what's up, everybody? Give me just 1 second. Something weird is happening with my phone. I do see a couple people in here. Let me just make sure that we're live. Hold on. I see Warlock. I see Maddie, Shane, Paul, Ivy, One Fly Vet. What up? Sweet Revenge. Okay. I think it is working. Welcome, everybody. Happy Saturday night. Whoa. So we're just passing Coors Field on the right. The Rockies got beat earlier 18-0. Here's Coors Field. 18-0. That's not good. The Colorado Rockies 27-77. That's our record this season. 27-77. There's a truck getting ready to pass me on the right. I think we actually saw this a couple weekends ago. It is. It's the same one. This truck is actually in the thumbnail from a couple weekends ago. That was the thumbnail right there. This is deja vu. Wow, and it was right when I started the stream. I want to say it was like 2 weeks ago. I keep seeing trucks that have this full undercarriage lighting. When I tell Linda I've already seen it, she's like, no, every truck out here has that. I'm like, no, that KG1 forged sticker is what sets it apart. Beth, what up? Whenever I start these Denver streams, I try to just give it a few seconds. Right when I said a little glitchy, I think it buffered right when I said that. Okay, welcome everybody. There's something weird is happening with my phone. It's acting like I don't have signal, but I do. It's weird. There's a possibility that I might have to restart it. I hope I don't. I'm hoping it just kind of evens out. We'll see. Even though I don't see myself showing up over here. I might have to restart it. Can you hear me or no? Put a number 1 in the chat if you can hear me right now. I might have to stop up here and redo it. Let me show you what it looks like from my end. So it's telling me that I have full signal, 5G plus. But then it's coming on and saying no network detected. But I'm watching it detect the network, so I do not understand. It's weird. It seems like at the beginning of the streams, that's when it's having the most difficulty locking in. What up, Joe's, Colorado Red, OB1, AG, Pause and Pose, Dennis. Okay, I'm hoping that settled it a little bit. Hopefully you can hear me. Linda and I played in a charity pickleball thing earlier tonight. Actually, it was today. Restart your phone. That should help. That's a good tip. What up, Colorado Kid? Kayla, James, AG. We had a good time earlier. We've been up all day. Played pickleball early. Then I went to a charity hockey thing, which was super fun. And for anybody that knows Colorado hockey, this gentleman was there today. This is Milan Hajduk, living legend. He's from the Czech Republic. He was on the Avalanche for a couple years. A friend of mine, that's their mom. She bid on this signed jersey, and then Milan signed the front of it. Super cool. I'm a huge Avalanche hockey fan. That's the team here in Colorado. There was a team that was Forsberg, Sakic, Deadmarsh, Drury, Hajduk, Patrick Waugh. That was like, that was the prime Avalanche roster for me. I'm awake to watch here in England. Hey, what up, Rainbow Void? Gracie, GH. Okay, we have some people in here now. Good. Thank you to everybody that hung out with me last night. We were in Boulder. I had a very special guest. That was my wife, Linda. As soon as I stopped the stream yesterday, I'll show you what it said. So this was the stream yesterday from Boulder. Restrictions, copyright. For some reason, it gave me a copyright strike. That's why it's in the members only section. And that's usually what happens. If I get a copyright restriction, I'll put it into members only. And then I'll also take off the monetization. And so it wasn't actually like a strike against the channel. It was just, hey, you can't show this stream and profit on it, which is okay. But for anybody wondering where that stream went, it lives in the members only section because of the copyright. But it was a cool night. We stopped and hung out with Michael Stacks for a little bit. We heard some good music. Enjoyed Michael's guitar playing, Walking on Sunshine. Thank you. Rex Martin, hello from Ohio. What up? Mason City's in here. What up? Yeah, like if somebody gets a copyright claim, they usually go to the channel where the stream happened and then say, okay, you made $27 in ad money. We're going to take that and we're going to show ads of our own, and all that money comes back to us. That's how it usually works. And so I'll just put it in the members only section. I'm 100% sure they're not members. So when they go to look at the stream, they can't see the stream because they would have to buy a membership, but I don't think they want to do that. Cookie Worm, thank you for 15-month membership. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yesterday's stream was wonderful. Thank you. After we ended the stream, Linda and I went and had a little mini date, got some food. We went to, I think it's called Gia Masala. It's the place that Brandon recommended, I think, where I got the tikka masala cheesesteak. I had a couple bites of that. I had a couple bites of Linda's for breakfast. I finished mine last night. I think that's one of the reasons that I'm chubby. Not the only reason, but when I order food, I finish the food. I usually paid a lot of money for that. And so there's a saying, you're not done until you hate yourself or the food's gone. One of the two. This is the clock tower here. You can see they're projecting something on the side. There's a lot of things I love about Linda, but one of the things is she never finishes her food. And then over the years, we have kind of started ordering the same sort of stuff. And so I usually have a couple bites of whatever we had the night before. that's her portion left over. But I personally don't really leave food. I'm like I think I'm like a camel. I'm like, well, I'll just store that for later. And that's not what you're supposed to do. That's why I have a chubby belly. Here's the projector on the side of this. This is on 16th Street Mall. And I was just saying I feel good tonight. Hopefully it's a low buffering night. And then as soon as I started saying that, it started buffering. But I'm down to do some people watching tonight. That girl has some interesting shoes on right there. So yeah, I'm hoping that it's a light buffering night. I can't really ask for a no buffer night because we haven't seen that yet. Dreambert, what up? Ann, what up? To Leah, what up? It is 9:13 here in Denver. Look how small this girl's backpack is. Is that a Minion? No. Here's Larimer Square. That's where I was in '96 when Colorado Avalanche won the Stanley Cup. I'm almost positive Milan Hajduk was on the team at that point. And he's young. Well, not super young, but I think he was born in 1976. I was born in 1980, so he's only 4 years older than I am. And next weekend, I am going back to Casa Bonita. Some of my friends from LA are going to be in town. And we have reservations to take them to the House of Bonita. And I can't wait. I'm also going to try to take Linda to Sam's number 3. Hopefully this week. Whoa, they have green lights all over Union Station. It's really weird. I wonder if they're projecting that green light on there. I've never seen it like that. The Christmas colors. What up, Dev? To Leah, hello there. I'm kind of like the substitute teacher when Ellie is out. Hopefully Ellie is dancing tonight, partying. Anybody that misses the stream, I always hope they're partying. Like these two right here. I almost got sprayed in that spray ground right here last weekend. I went a little too deep. Union Station looking like a Ninja Turtle tonight. Ooh, that might be the thumbnail. Beautiful. Travel by train. Mark, go to Union Station. Check. Mike Gomez, what up? Have you walked through Union Station yet? Yeah, definitely. I went and got some food there a couple months ago. Checked out all the breakfast spots inside. Jack and Neve, how are you? R.A. Clark, Tony, Willie, Todd Carnifax, what up? So it's 9:17. I have a full glass of water. I think I can make it pretty long tonight. We'll see. How many hours is the drive to LA? About 17 hours. Look, this main stoplight is out in front of me. I've made it to Vegas in like 12 hours, Denver to Vegas. And then Vegas to LA is like 3.5. So between 15 and a half and 18. Oh, look at the bikers. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, that dude just pulled a wheelie up on the bike too. Jeremy Neve is fantastic. I'm good too. Yes. Rex Martin, next time you go to LA, you should live stream the journey. It's really not an interesting drive. I know it seems like it should be, but from Denver to Grand Junction going west, it's probably about a 4-hour drive. That's kind of interesting, but it's going through the mountains and the reception is kind of lacking. And then Grand Junction to Vegas is not that exciting of a drive. Utah is kind of eh. Vegas to LA is pretty cool at parts. It's very similar, like everything you're seeing. Well, I don't know. The Vegas part of it's pretty cool. We were coming back from Vegas once, and I had my drone with me, and I decided to pull off on this exit and put my drone up. And then within 10 minutes or so, I'm looking at the view of the drone, and I see like a cop exiting and then pull up behind my car. And I was like, because Linda was in the car, and he goes, "Do you know where you are?" And I said, right outside Vegas. And he was like, you're in a national park. And I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, and it's illegal for you to fly your drone here. And I was like, okay. And he's like, I'm gonna need to see your footage. And so I pulled up the footage on my phone, because you can do like a little preview on DJI. And he goes, I need you to bring the drone in. So I brought the drone in, and he goes, yeah, you're not allowed to take any video in a park, and so I need you to delete the video. And I said, okay. And I deleted the video, and he goes, I'm not an idiot. Go into the trash can and delete it from the trash can in the phone. And I was like, okay. And then I deleted it in the phone. He thought that he was smart by doing that. That was pretty smart, but I still had all the footage on my little SD card, and I'm afraid to show that to anybody because it was obtained illegally, apparently. But I have the footage of the cop pulling up behind Linda in the parked car. Ooh, I'm hearing sirens. I think it's in front of us. So yeah, for anybody that's wondering, you can't do any droning in the parks. And then the other place I really wanted to take the drone was, I think it's called Ring of Fire. It's right outside of Vegas, kind of half-hour north of Vegas. Beautiful area. And I was very excited to drone up there. And then right when we started getting close to the cool rocks, it was like telling me how big the fine was for droning. I said, oh, okay, I think I'll skip that. All right, fire truck, and looks like a captain on the left. Oh, that's a Holiday Inn Express. They're either at the Brown Palace or the Holiday Inn Express. Right before I got my last kidney stone removal, the doctor that was going to perform the surgery was in there. And he was like, how you doing? And I said, oh, I'm a little nervous. And I was like, you know, you can let me know that you've done thousands of these and that there's nothing to be worried about. And he's like, well, I can tell you that I stayed at a Holiday Inn Express last night. And then he got this big smile on his face. And I was like, no, dude. Like, I like humor, but not when I'm about to go through this surgery. He's like, okay, I guess this isn't the time for humor. And the doctor had like the biggest Coke bottle spectacles, like huge glasses, like fish tank looking glasses this thick. And I'm like, I trust you, but just something about you wearing these Coke bottle glasses and you're about to like be tying stuff off inside my body. Not loving it. Okay, here's us coming up the back way. Here, I'm gonna maybe park right here if this works. We'll walk up and see if this is the Brown Palace or the Holiday Inn Express. Oh, and right as soon as I park, the fire truck went away. Perfect. The fire truck was right here underneath the Brown Palace Hotel check-in. What are you doing? Mr. Singh's limo? With a My Little Pony as the logo. My Little Pony. (9:30) downtown Denver. Hopefully the buffering has evened out a little bit. We're gonna see what kind of adventures we can get into tonight. It's hot out. 91 degrees at night. For me, that's hot. I think it's supposed to be hot all week. What up, Lighthouse? Good thing we just don't sweat the small stuff. Oh, I'm sweating right now. The big and the small stuff. 91 degrees makes me sweat. And this is 16th Street Mall. Oh, and there's the projector down there. I went up and down the mall maybe last weekend on the scooter. Fun for me, but very shaky for the stream. And just flowers everywhere, all over Boulder, all over Denver. Fragrant flowers. Jeremy, you have AC on? I do. So I have the cool seat cooler, AC's on. Ludicrous speed is disengaged. Ejector seat not engaged yet. Banana peels, haven't had to use them yet. The night is young. We still might have to deploy a couple banana peels, Donkey Kong style. Cold front coming. Beginning of August will be in the 70s and 80s, no humidity. Hey, Jack and Neve, hope your mum is well. I love it when people say mum. I think mum sounds so adorable. I hope my mom's having a good weekend. My mum, my dear old mumsy. Mumsies. That's what I'm going to start calling her, mumsies. Look at the paint job right here. I like that. Mumsy. Jeremy, you got your car repaired yet? I did. So I paid $6,400 and change. Which is more than I ever thought that I would pay. But we have the vehicle back. It was leaking some oil. I don't know if anybody remembers the Colorado Springs cruise that we had. I was like, it smells like it's leaking a little bit of oil. And so I took it in for 2 estimates, and they both said, I think you have a leaky gasket, and we have to take off the oil pan and make sure that that's what it is. Got 2 quotes. The second quote seemed like it was legit, so I took it in. They took off the oil pan and they said, oh, your timing chain is hanging down and the plastic piece that holds it in is cracked. I was like, oh, that's not good. And they're like, well, you need to replace that while we have it. So they replaced the timing chain, the water cooler. Then to get to where the gasket is, so the gasket, like a metal piece with a rubber in the middle, that was leaking apparently. And so the guy from the dealership said, hey, your model of Jeep, this is the 2012 Jeep SRT, he said that's a BMW transmission. And the way that they designed this early one is that you have to take the transmission out in order to get to that area where the gasket is. I said, oh, that sounds expensive. And he's like, yeah. He's like, we need to have a mechanic take the entire day to take your transmission out and deal with that. And I said, okay. So they took the transmission out. They looked at it. The gasket was spinning around, and because it's not supposed to spin at all, it's supposed to just stay stationary. Because it was spinning, it was throwing oil everywhere. And then the other kick in the balls, oh, look at this car right here with the purple lights. The other kick in the balls for me was that this vehicle, this is a 6.4 liter Hemi, which is a very big engine. It takes OW40 oil, which is a rare, I don't want to say rare, but it is rare. It took me forever to find it. Once I found it, it was really expensive. These are cops on the lawn of in front of City Hall. Jeez, I've never seen that. There's usually people doing drugs right there. They probably found a better place to do it. Yeah, so the ending verdict was that it was $5,000 and change before taxes, and then after taxes $6,400. I think I'm gonna post all of that on my community page and just let people look at it, because I really don't know a lot about cars. I'm assuming that, you know, there's some grease monkeys maybe in the chat that are like, hey, that's a fair price, that's not a fair price. But I put new cardboard underneath the Jeep, and then I've been monitoring it just to see if it's still leaking. It's not bad at all, but there is just a little bit of oil underneath. And for $6,400, I want there to be no oil underneath, not even a dot. So I have an appointment on Tuesday to have them take another look at it. And the guy was like, well, it's covered for the next 3.5 years, anything that goes wrong with it. So we're going to test that on Tuesday morning. When I say, here you go, hand it back to me when it's chef's kiss perfect. And my wife was not too happy about that. She was like, we've spent so much repairing this car. And then the flip side of it is it feels great. The work that they did, it made it feel young again, which I love this vehicle. I've been in this vehicle for 12 years, more than a dozen years. It's my favorite vehicle I've ever driven, which is really saying something. I thought for less you can rebuild the transmission. Well, he was like, this is in 2012 BMW was working with Jeep, and he was like, that's a nice transmission. He's like, but the flip side is when something goes wrong, you just hit the expensive button. And when I got it back, I told my wife, I was like, oh, it feels so good. She's like, it better. For that amount of money, it better feel good. It does, actually. It feels similar to how it did when I got it. And yeah, I really don't want to sell it. She's giving me the look like she wants me to sell it, but I don't want to. Hi from Nova Scotia. What up, Stacy? Nancy, what up? Order rejected. I put a new Hemi in my Jeep for $7,000. Sheesh. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take a picture of all of the stuff that they did and put it up on my community portal and just let everybody pick through it. Say whether they think I got a bad deal or a decent deal. This might be a Chief right here. I like the way they do their FD. Who in this chat was with me last night for the Boulder cruise? Means I need to get the video from last night off. Last night was cool. Linda and I went and played pickleball at this place called Relish, which is in Longmont. Huge pickleball facility. And it was like a social event where some people were trying to date. But Linda and I both had wedding rings on, so we were like, we're not dating. But we played. Sorry about the buffering. I know we just did a little buffer patch right there. I'm going to try to go back. Our friend that plays drums down in Lodo, we just passed him back here. This is a weird area that I just got into. Look at the curb in front of me. It goes like severely up. And then right here are some like little kids playing on the street. Weird. It's 9:45. Oh, I can't go left. This is a one-way right here. Okay, here's the deal. I can't go left because this is a one-way street. I could park here and walk down there. Maybe I'll do that. No, I'm not going to do that because we just buffered through that area. I'm going to dip the block and see if we can see him when I spin it. Whoa, this area is popping. Oh, they have it blocked off for some kind of like street fair. No wonder the drummer dude's down here. There's a huge crowd of people by the Chubby. I'm not sure what event this is. Oh, now I do want to park and walk over there. Whoa, it's bumping on both sides of the street. If you don't want to see me dancing with somebody. Okay, I know it buffered a little bit. This is the part of town I usually don't bring us into because the reception hasn't been great over here. But they're having some kind of a street festival over here. So I'm going to cross my fingers, try to get lucky with some parking. Well, that thing back there said take the Pepsi challenge, and it was a big Pepsi truck. This looks like a beer garden that's firing right now. And there's a stage, and it looked like somebody was just performing on the stage. I'm going to try to find us some parking, and we're going to walk over there. Which may or may not be a good idea, because when we drove by, they were playing Dua Lipa. Love for the Packers member for 21 months. Thank you. And Shammy Cakes is in here. What up, Amy? By the way, hiya, Jeremy. So for anybody that's wondering, this is what the reception looks like. It says full bar, full 5G. And at certain points, it says 5G plus or 5G UC. Ultra connection. So it's telling me we have a good connection. And then just every once in a while, it will completely drop out and say no network found. So that's what I'm dealing with. It goes from showing the best reception to zero reception. Oh, do it. Do it, do it, do it. Here's Drum Homie right here. It looks like he stopped right when we were pulling up. Right here. Whoa, they're partying in here. Sky High Smoke. Alright, it could very likely buffer like it just did a little bit ago. If that happens again, I'm just going to leave the area and go back downtown. I've never seen this many people over here. And I don't know what this is, but this has the long line. It says the club is open. Ready for football to begin. I think on the 18th of August, I'm too scared to stop there. The reception in that area is always bad, and it wasn't great tonight, and so I don't want to find a parking spot, cruise over there, and then have spotty reception. So we're gonna go back downtown and find some fun down there. At least I know we'll have better reception than over here. I'm excited for football to start too. I'm really excited for NBA season to start. Hey, what up, Ryan Perp? Jeremy, I went to a Chinese buffet restaurant in Thousand Oaks. I think it was around Glendale. The waitress asked, "What kind of soda do you want?" And I said, I'm currently getting us out of this area. Not sure what it is about this part of town, but the reception's terrible. I should have known better. I'm a little lost too. I usually don't come down all this way, or quite this far south on Broadway. Chubby Coke. Yeah, the buffering was worse. So I'm on an app called Camerify, and Camerify will pause the stream, and then once the reception comes back, it'll resume. A month ago, 2 months ago, I was on Prism Live, which shows that buffer wheel. I think this way is better, where it just freezes and then unfreezes. And the reason I think that's better is because no matter what, if the reception comes back, it will correct itself. On Prism, sometimes it will just end the stream. This is kind of uncharted waters down here. We'll see what the reception's like. What's Romantics? Romantics is an adult entertainment store. When I lived here in the 90s, there were a lot of local commercials. Like, there's a guy named Dealin' Doug. He had a local car commercial. Kind of like Cal Worthington. Is that his name? A lot of local commercials. That's actually pretty cool. And the guys from, I think it's the guys from Romantics, did their own commercials. I'm trying to think. There was another one too. How is the audio? Is it syncing up with my lips, or is it a little bit off? You can try on your end just to refresh the stream and see if that helps at all. Cal Worthington commercials on YouTube. He's the one that used to have the Tigers, the Siegfried and Roy stuff. Siegfried and Roy. There was a guy, well, I think he's probably still around. His name's Jake Jabs. He's the American Furniture Warehouse guy. He got his whole family to be the spokespeople, and that's one of the ways they were making money. Ooh, what is this? Wings and burgers. And then kind of looks like a Mexican Salon Ocampo. I'm seeing some cowboy hats. I've never been in here. Devastation, thank you for 22 months. Devastation X, thank you, man. Good to see you. That made me hungry for some wings. Oh, look at her license plate. It's her. So whenever guys are super pumped up, they go, I'm him. I'm him. Trying to float us back toward downtown. Wow. Heavy police activity right here. Like heavy. Heavy. We just saw like 5 on that side, and there's at least 5 or 6 over here. In front of Alta. Is this the sheriff? No. Denver police. Wonder what happened. It's very dark over here. Must be a donut conversation. We woke up this morning with voodoo donuts on our counter. I started my morning with a voodoo donut. Whoa. I've definitely never brought the stream over here. I don't know if I've ever been where we are right now. Look, they have 2 ponies doing like a high five wheelie on their house. What's that called when a horse gets up in that wheelie position? Jeez, if I killed my lights right here, we could see some real stars. I have running lights, but thank you, Jeff Home. What's up, Jeremy? Glad to be joining you today on this cold Saturday night from Calgary, Alberta. Hey, Jeff, thank you. Welcome to all the Canadians in the chat. It is 91 degrees at night here. Let's see if I can get across this. I'm seeing a lot of cars just filled with people, which is what I used to do when I was younger. We didn't have anything to do, so we just cruise around. Rearing or bucking. Rearing sounds like it might be the right thing. Jeremy, that must be when people say get off your high horse. It will be 70 tomorrow. That's Colorado. I've been loving the weather lately. A lot of severe weather. I've got a little bit of hail damage on my hood. Not a lot, just a very little. And I was going to get it fixed, and then one of my friends was like, you should wait. You should wait until the season's over to get that fixed. Weren't you a stringer? Kind of. Oh, this dude's having a conversation right here. For the last couple of years, we were always racing that minivan. That's the conversation they were having. For the last couple of years, I was living in Southern California. I bet this dude's gonna try to get in front of me right here. Don't do it. Don't do it. Last year at this time, my wife and I were living in Orange County, and I was driving into LA on the weekends just to do these cruises. There's just so much to look at. It was actually hard for me to do these cruises in Orange County, even though toward the end I knew the area pretty well. There just wasn't a lot to look at. There was some stuff to look at, but not like LA. LA is just filled with like eye candy everywhere you look. From the people watching, to the robot deliveries, to the self-driving cars, non-stop crime. It was kind of a best case scenario for streaming in LA, but it was also just like super stressful. I'm sure it was entertaining to watch, but my anxiety was always spiking. I was always wondering if the car was going to get towed or broken into. I lived 40 minutes-ish away from, like, it took me about 40 minutes to get from Orange County to LA. I was always wondering if I was going to make it back at the end of the night. Every night that I would make it back to my carport, I was like, okay, another one in the books. We did it. Now that I've been back here in Denver, it hasn't been a year yet, but it's just so peaceful. Like, the vibe has completely changed for me. About once a stream, someone will say, this is boring, you need to go back to LA. If the overall, if my life was all about streaming, then I would probably need to be in LA just to ramp up the excitement, the adrenaline. But I'm 45 years old. And so since I'm approaching old age, I'm like, I need to get into pickleball, maybe some bocce ball. I need to slow things down a little bit. That being said, my wife has a lot of family and friends in SoCal. Whoa, that dude's going fast. And she would like to move back for the food, for our friends. And we don't have any kids. We did that on purpose just so we could be really light and move around. So I don't know. I don't know how much longer I'll be in Denver. I would love to be here for another winter so that I could snowboard. But I can also snowboard in Big Bear, Mammoth, Tahoe. So we'll see. It's rained here several times a week this summer. And because of that, the trees are very green, a lot of grass everywhere that's very healthy. Linda and I just went up to Estes Park. That was super pretty. I like being here. For the streaming, it's not as great. I've been trying to switch over to doing some home streaming stuff, and that's been complicated because the office that I have, I can't keep the electricity can't keep it steady enough. So I'll be on my computer, and just out of nowhere, everything in the room will shut off. And so I called my landlord, and he was like, well, since it's a new place, that's covered under the warranty. But because of that, they've been really dragging their feet on getting it done, because it's up to the warranty company, or it's up to the builder to send their electrician to look at it. So it's not that my landlord could just call any electrician. He has to call the place where it's going to be free, where it's warranted. And we have several different things that are needing to be repaired in our apartment, so they usually try to do it all at once. Not as good for us because we have to wait. But what I tried to do last week was I bought a 50-foot extension cord and a surge protector. And so I'm dragging power from other areas of the apartment office. It looks like the hall is filled with spaghetti surge protectors. But it might allow me to light up the stream sooner than when they can get it fixed. I miss California a lot, especially my friends. Some of the food spots, not really the weather. Definitely don't miss the traffic. But I miss my friends. A 50-foot extension cord, yeah. So when my power goes out, everything in that office will go black. Like everything is on that one fuse. But then it will also let me know, okay, there's still there's still power in this hallway. I might even have to pull an extension cord from the garage over. Either way, I will eventually get that worked out, and I'll be doing a home stream, which I think will be fun. Doing this, we're all looking out my front windshield, but if I was at home on my home computer, we could be looking up anything. Okay, this might be a little buffery. I'm going by the aquarium, which sometimes has bad signal. As soon as I get through this area and we get back downtown, I think the signal will even out a little bit. You drive like a Colorado native? I really don't. Here's the aquarium. I think I brought my California driving with me. Driving in California prepares you to be like an IndyCar driver. Oh, I like this bridge right here. We've been over here quite a bit. This is the REI. I wonder if I can pull in here. Nope. Jeremy, can you see in the future of streaming from your house, but using a drone to see all the action? No, I did figure out how to live stream from the drone. It's sort of like mirroring. You can mirror your screen, and that's how I view my drone, is through my phone. So I can mirror that and I can stream that. The issue is that there's really no audio unless you want to hear like bees buzzing. That's what the propeller sound is. It's just zzz. I could lay different audio over the top of that. That's not unheard of. I thought for a while that might be the future of streaming. Me pulling up to some incident, throwing out my drone and then getting some footage from on top of whatever we're looking at. The issue is that cops really don't like that. Sometimes they put up their own drone and then they act like you're competing with them, like clear the airspace. These are cute pups right here. I think they're related. Earlier when Linda and I were playing pickleball, we went to a spot kind of near Aurora. It's called Mile High Pickleball. Mile H-I, Mile High. And there was a gentleman that brought his little dog. It was this tiny little dog, and she had a service animal vest on. And everybody was giving her love. She kept rolling over and like showing her belly to everybody. My wife Linda had her gallbladder taken out a few years ago, and she was in the hospital for about 2 weeks. And after the first week, a nurse came in and said, "Hey, we have service animals walking around the hospital. Would you like to request a visit?" And we were like, "Yeah." And they had these different animals that would come and just kind of like let you pet them, come by your bed. Emotional support animals. It's actually really cool. I think my cat could be an emotional support pet. Thames 308. People watching online that is narrated live is wonderful. Jeremy's commentary really brings it home. Summer weather brings people out in the streets. I'm not a fan of my own voice. Whenever I'm watching the replay on any of these streams, the first thing I do is take the audio and pull it all the way down. I don't like looking at myself on camera. I don't like how I sound. To me, it sounds very nasally. It sounds like I'm plugging my nose, or that I'm always like experiencing bad allergies. I don't know if that's just me, but I don't like hearing my own voice. I don't rewatch a lot of these either. I'll go back and try to do, the timestamps sometimes, but like I do it on mute. I don't like to hear my own voice. I've been making some music lately and it's without vocals. It's just the music. It's just the melodies. I think last week somebody was like, "Jeremy, I love your voice. You should read books on tape." I thought that was funny. I was like, we cannot high five and connect on that. I do not like my own voice. I like being behind the camera and not being the narrator. I like being the filmer. I'm gonna walk around here for a second. This message got held. This is from Benji. "Nobody wants to hear your insecurities, dude. You're a 55-year-old man. Get a grip." From Benji. Benji. Looks like maybe an AI robot. I'll hit show. Benji. Benji like the mutt. Well, I don't know if Benji was a mutt. Maybe Benji was like a dog with papers. Isn't Benji the dog that is always getting into the adventures? This is where I go to see the Avalanche games. some concerts, and a lot of Denver Nuggets games. Ball Arena. This used to be the Pepsi Center. Ben G needs a Hot Pocket. Mom, where's my Hot Pocket? So right now we have 643 people in the... Oh, look at the bunnies right here. There's one. There's a second one. See the tail? They're playing red light, green light. Whoa, look how dilated his pupils are. Ball Jar Company? Yeah, Ball, the jars. They're doing the Lord of the Rings cloak thing where if they don't move, they think they're invisible. I'm gonna try to pet it. It's like a Cadbury bunny. He's doing a good job camouflaging in the dead grass. How big his eye is. My grandma is into canning, and she always had tons of ball jars with jams and jellies. Oh, here's the little baby. I think this one's a little one. Yeah, I think this is the baby, and the one on my right is the parent. Does anybody know what a jackalope is? Wonder what it would look like if this bunny did try to attack. Would that just be like a lot of jumping? One parent will play the decoy and let you chase it. Yeah, this is the little baby. I can tell by its tiny ears. Ed Storm, you love the jackalope. The mom is just posted right here. The other one's clueless to your presence. So earlier I read that they're doing the movie Clueless, Alicia Silverstone. They're doing like a theater performance of Clueless. I think it's at the Buell Theater. It looks like there's a little piece of trash in front of it. The baby like escaped over here somewhere. Oh, right there. Wow, it's tiny. That is a big tail though. The baby's just looking at the parent like, why are you posted? Let's go. How long before there are like security robots that are just bunnies like that? We won't know if it's real or if it's just security. To my right, this is Elitch Gardens, kind of like Six Flags. And they have a huge water park. But there used to be, well, there still is, there's a water park here called Water World. And I was talking to some of my friends that I grew up with, and they were like, yeah, my parents just used to drop us off at Water World in the morning and then tell us to either find a ride back or call us for a ride back. That was in the 80s. We just survived on funnel cakes and Laffy Taffy. Dan the man, what up? I was surprised when I saw that Ball Jars is the sponsor of the stadium. I don't really think they need to do much advertising. People know what they do. Okay, it is just after 10. We're gonna go downtown for a little bit. This is just a couple blocks south of downtown. Right the Auraria campus, which has like 4 different colleges on that one campus. It's amazing, can't find a rabbit in the woods to save your soul, but dang near run over one in town. There are a lot of healthy bunnies here. There are also a lot of healthy birds of prey. A lot of hawks. I've seen several bald eagles since coming back. I stayed a week in Denver once, met a girl online. Nice. Rabbit wanted some carrots or carrot cake. Does anybody know what Nemo's carrot cake is? Nemo's is this like square piece of, I think it's carrot cake. I don't know what else. They have some other flavor, but I really like the frosting on the carrot cake. It's like a cream cheese frosting that's very subtle. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? It's called Nemo's. I know Linda would know if she was here. Jeremy, you've got to try it. I've got to try what? Jeremy, my son makes a mean carrot cake with cream cheese icing. Yum. I never thought I would like carrot peels in carrot cake. My father used to get the Hostess cupcakes. The little, kind of looked like a regular Hostess cupcake, but it was the carrot cake version. It was good. It had a little bit of like pulpy carrot in it. I was like, ooh, this counts as me having a vegetable for tonight. But I don't think I've ever made a carrot cake in my whole life. That's crazy. I need to remedy that. And my mom was always really good at cream cheese frosting. Any frosting she was good at. But cream cheese frosting ends up winning a lot. That's all about me. Creme cheese. My aunt that just passed away recently, she made the best mashed potatoes ever. And she would boil a bunch of potatoes till they got really soft, mash them up, put in whipped cream cheese, so not regular cream cheese, whipped, and then also add some sour cream, some chives, a little bit of cheddar cheese, mix that up, and then put it back into the potato peel, so it's kind of like a twice baked potato. And so it looks like a normal potato, but then when you start eating it, the potatoes are just so much better because of the whipped cream cheese, sour cream, chives, a little bit of cheddar. And I've tried to replicate it a couple times. It's just not, she had the touch. It's still good. It's just not. Maybe it's the element of me having to do the work that makes it taste not as good. When someone just hands it to you, it just adds that extra element of tastiness. I like a potato skin. I think that's why I like In-N-Out fries. You can really taste the potato skin in the fry. Mav and Kristen, hey Jammy, how did your pickleball go with Linda, just joining from UK? I don't know why, but I like it when people call me Jammy. It's right there, hey Jammy. Oh, whoops. There are a couple of different people that call me Jammy. I don't know why, I like that. Jammy, Jeff, and the Fresh Prince. The pickleball went well. That's why I'm a little... This comment right here. Bro doesn't even know where to go. Are we heading to the capital next? We're wandering around aimlessly. So that's accurate. I don't know where to go. Where are we supposed to be going? We went to the Capitol. So the Capitol is where the cops were parked on the comment I read right before it was buffering. Jeremy, what do you think about all the deaths this week? I'm assuming that you're talking about like Hulk Hogan, Ozzy. When I was little, I used to watch Cosby Show, and Malcolm Jamal Warner was a really big star back then. That was sad. They said that he drowned in Costa Rica. I've spent a lot of time in Costa Rica. That's where I got scuba certified. And the water is so pretty down there. The water is very salty, and when you're scuba diving, you want the biggest, I don't know how to say it. You want like the clearest view in front of you. I've scuba dove in LA, and it's like scuba diving in chocolate milk. Like the visibility is trash. And when you're underwater, you really want there to be a lot of visibility. That's why you're down there, is to look around. And I got scuba certified in Costa Rica, and then we went looking for whale sharks. Whale sharks are huge whales that don't really eat humans. I don't think that they do. They're like as big as a bus. And so is anybody else having sound issues? Jandal, try to restart it and see if that helps. Hopefully everybody's not having sound issues. Let me know. But they said that he drowned in Costa Rica, and I thought that was sad because I don't know if he was just there by himself. Like, you'd think that there'd be enough people around you to help you. That being said, I almost drowned in Costa Rica. Is like my second trip there. I went out with a friend of mine that was a really good surfer, and he was like, "You're a decent surfer." I was like, "Oh, I'm okay." No, I will always say I'm not a good surfer because I don't want people to take me into these like really big wave areas. And yeah, my friend was hitting big sets, and then I was just like saving my own life wave after wave. So yeah, I know how you can get easily overwhelmed. It kills your energy levels. Donald Fielding, respect, fearless leader, and to all the homies from your chef in New Jersey. Donald, thank you very much, man. Good to see you. Thank you for that. He was with his family. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, I also, one of the early, I lived with my mom for a little bit in the early 2000s, late 90s, early 2000s, and we used to watch the Osbournes on VH1. That was kind of like one of the first reality shows, seeing Sharon and Ozzy and Kelly and Jack. And me being in LA in the early 2000s, I would always see Jack Osbourne and Kelly Osbourne around town. They were like celebutantes. They were just at all these parties I was going to. I would go to a party hosted by DJ AM, the late DJ AM. And that was back in like the Paris Hilton, Lindsay Lohan days. Back when Kim Kardashian still had her original features, her original nose. Her two little sisters, Kendall, Kylie, they looked like half of the mom, half Bruce Jenner. Now they just look like little plastic surgery versions of Kim. I don't know the best way to put that. But yeah, it's crazy to look back and just even think about how much life has changed in the last 25 years. 2025 to 2050, it's just going to be crazy. Sorry, I know it's buffering a little bit. This is Colfax that we're on right now. Jeremy, back to your home electrical issues. So I think that the plan that I'm going to have maybe next week, hopefully next week, it will be dragging these different extension cords into my office and then trying to get enough power to do the stream from there. Oh, look over here. These people are sharing smokes. See the dude on the right vaping? Right before I turned the camera, the dude was sharing smokes with everybody. This guy right here. This is the Nob Hill Inn. I've never been in there. Nob Hill. Wasn't that a movie with Hugh Grant? Erica Delauder, thanks for the new word, celebutants. That was like before Nepo babies. The person that comes to mind is Sean Conn. His dad was James Conn, and So he used to be a rapper. A lot of people don't know that. I think they think that he was only an actor. He was in the Ocean's 11 movies. But Sean Conn used to be a hip-hop MC. I want to say it was with... oh no, it was another white... So he's a little white kid. Think of James Conn, a little version of James Conn. That's Sean Conn. Oh, look at this. Oh, these other people are getting in just like before. Somebody gets out, somebody else gets in. Here, I'm gonna look up what their group was called. Sean Conn Hip Hop. I'm not seeing it yet. Hold on. I think I spelled Sean wrong. I spelled it S-H-A-U-N. I think it's S-H-A-W-N. And I can't find it. Jeremy, you should be an Uber and take us with you. That does not sound fun. Here's the Romantics that everybody was asking what it was earlier. Adult store. And they have arcades in there, if anybody knows what that is. Adult arcade. Okay, let me just look up Sean Conn and see how to spell it. I think I'm getting that wrong. Is that... What's James Conn's son's name? Thank you, Heidi Bossum, for the sticker. And thank you, Rose, for the 1 month membership. That's dope. Thank you. Scott Conn. Okay, thank you. No wonder it wasn't coming up. I was saying Sean. It's Scott. Thank you. Okay, right here. Scott Conn was part of the 90s hip-hop duo The Hooligans. And the other kid that was in there was Alchemist. So Alchemist is one of my favorite hip-hop producers of all time. Oh, what's going on over here? Jeez. I'm going to turn in here just so you can see the amount of kids. So a concert just let out across the street. And this is the foot traffic now at Good Times. This is where my mom used to pick me up. So right across the street, the venue now is called the Fillmore. But it used to be Mammoth Event Center. And my mom would pick my friends and I up right here. And she'd be waiting in the park. This is where everybody's coming from. Right across the street, this is the Fillmore Auditorium. I love Scott in the show Alert Missing Persons Unit. I haven't followed a lot of his later stuff. I know he was in Ocean's 11, the OG Ocean's 11. I think he's in all of the Ocean's movies with Brad Pitt and Clooney. But yeah, in the 90s, he was in this like crisscross-ish hip-hop group, but they were actually pretty decent. And the Alchemist, he was making beats with, I think, DJ Muggs, who's the guy from, he makes the beats for Cypress Hill. And they were actually pretty decent. But if you're a young white rapper, I don't think you really get a lot of respect, especially in the 90s. That was back in the like Tribe Called Quest, Wu-Tang, Nas. Like they weren't really trying to elevate young white rappers. Great unexpected jam. Check it out. All right, let me. So this is Scott Kahn. This gentleman right here. He's short. So he used to be partying all over LA. This is after he was the hip hop kid. And there was a club called LAX. He'd be there a lot. We would just see him on Hollywood Boulevard, all over in Hollywood. Is he in Happy Gilmore too? I haven't seen Happy Gilmore too. But if you look up that group, the Hooligans, their music was actually pretty decent. It never got popular, but it was not bad. JK, give me a second, I'll read that. Let me get through this construction area here. This is the other adult shop. It's called Adam and Eve. Oh, the guys that did their own commercials, I think that was the shop called Pleasures. And they did their own like bootleg commercials that I wish I could say they were funny. They were not funny. They were memorable, but they weren't great. JK, hope you and the homies are doing well. Aesop Rock is the best modern rapper that's white in our age group. I want to agree with you. Aesop Rock is amazing. His catalog is amazing. ELP from Run the Jewels, LP, I think he's right up there too. Before LP got with Killer Mike and started doing Run the Jewels, he was so good on his own. He's a music producer. I've always been a huge fan of his. Killer Mike's great, but LP is holding it down for me. Not Sean Penn. Linda wants to go here. This is Pete's Kitchen. Old school late night spot. There's more than one Pete's Kitchen here. More than one business has that name. I lived in Minnesota for a little bit, and some of the kids I was hanging out with were tied into Rhyme Sayers. That's a record label that has like Brother Ali, Sean and Ant from Atmosphere. And they used to have an artist that I like a lot named Prof, P-R-O-F. He had a PR nightmare a couple years ago, and they ended up dropping him from the label. But then after they dropped him, he became so much more successful. And he's one of Linda and my favorite artists right now. We listen to a lot of Prof. And Rizla said The Roots. In my opinion, Black Thought from The Roots is number one. I think he's the top lyricist from my taste. You know Ramsey County Sheriff Fletcher. I know who that is. That's is it Live on Patrol? No. Something like that. It might be called Live on Patrol. The Black Thought freestyle that he did on Funk Flex a couple of years ago now. So amazing. I'm going to try to flip us back around and take us into Denver. Hold on. On Patrol Live, got it. Oh, this dude's on a hoverboard. This dude's spraying graffiti over here. I used to watch On Patrol Live a couple years ago, back when I was more into like the crime streaming stuff. He seems like a good dude. I think more cops should do transparent stuff like that, just for PR purposes. I know a lot of cops personally. I know a lot of good cops, and I know a lot of bad cops. It's kind of a mixed bag. I used to think they were more good than bad. Now I think it's kind of 50-50. I know good ones. I know horrible ones. I have a couple cops in my family, and they've told me some horror stories. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. That was killing me. I had to use the restroom for the last like 20 minutes. There wasn't a good spot. When I was in high school, I had this friend of mine, and we would watch The Simpsons at 4 and 4:30. We watched 2 episodes of The Simpsons, and then after The Simpsons, we would watch the news, and then it would be Cops, 2 episodes of Cops. And my friend that I used to watch Cops with, he ended up becoming a cop. And so it's very interesting to talk to people that, like at that time, we were pretty much running from cops. We weren't, the only interaction we were having with cops was bad interaction. For him to be a cop now, it's funny to me because I know how these kids acted when they were young. And one of my friends specifically that's a cop, he used to be like a young punk, like punk music, mosh pits, chains. Yeah, and we were not wanting to be around cops. But he and I watched a lot of Cops just to kind of desensitize ourselves to what was happening. And now he's a cop. I want to think that he's a good cop just because I know him personally. But I think after you see so much that it's hard to like stay a good cop. That's just my opinion. But I think it's difficult to like stay a good cop. Here's Christian Braun, I think. Yeah. Aaron Gordon. We still have Jokic. Here's my guy right here, Murray. We don't have MPJ anymore. So I didn't think I would get old, number one. I didn't think I would live to see 40. I had a lot of close call, almost near death experiences happening to me. And so the furthest out I could think was, let me just make it to 40 and then I'll renegotiate after 40. I also didn't think I would ever get married. Out of all my different friends, I was kind of the least likely. Are we back? Sorry, I buffered a little bit through there. My wife, her name is Linda. She was with me last night on the Boulder cruise. She has her yearbooks. I kept all my yearbooks. She has her yearbooks. We went through her yearbooks, and she was voted most likely to be single for life by her peers in her high school. I thought that was really funny. She was voted most likely to be single for life, which is pretty crazy because if you've seen her, she's super cute. I think it's hard to stay single when you're that cute. That's my opinion. But both of us were two people that never really wanted. Man, that was the worst time to buffer. There was somebody driving up the one-way that I'm on right now. This is Colfax, the infamous Colfax Avenue. They're doing a lot of construction, and so you share the road with oncoming traffic, but somebody was just driving straight at me. I'm going to take us more toward the bar area. The reception's been kind of sketchy tonight. Linda is awesome wife. She loves you so much. Hey, thank you. I hope that's true. Linda was voted most likely to be single for life. I unofficially was voted that by my friends. My friends just never thought that I would settle down with somebody, mainly because I never wanted that. I've never wanted kids. At any point in my life did I think that I would be a dad or want to be a dad. I didn't want that. I was like, I need to mature way beyond where I am now before I'd ever try to bring a kid into the situation. And then when I started dating Linda, I let her know right off the bat, I was like, I don't want kids. If you're looking for somebody to have a family with, it's probably not me. And she was like, I don't want kids either. I was like, oh, we're on the same page. We need to hook this up. But yeah, she and I are on the no kids for life train. Oh, whoa, bro. Yeah, I need to leave the camera facing forward. I'm seeing a lot of sketchy stuff. There's a lot of near misses happening out here tonight. But the goal that we have, because we didn't have kids, I think we saved a lot of money. I know a lot of my friends that have children. Their children are like $100,000 a year. Just all the fruit snacks that they eat, all the camps that they have to go to, the musical instruments they have to buy for school. It just seems very expensive to have a kid. So we're saving all that money and we're going to travel. Do some cruises. Whoa, what are you doing? And that's what I'm looking forward to the most in the next maybe 5 or 10 years. Getting out of the country, doing some sightseeing stuff with my wife, go to Europe, go to Asia, maybe get on a cruise that takes us all over for a couple months. Whoa. Thailand would be amazing. I am really looking forward to taking Linda to Japan. Japan is such a cool place to visit. Oh, something's going on down here. It's just very expensive. Every time I've been to Japan, you end up spending just thousands just to hang out. Well, that's not true. I was buying a lot of like trinkets, tchotchkes, USB sticks that were had so much more room than what you could buy here. The exchange rate is so good. You live like a king on an easy budget. Are you talking about Thailand? Look at this over here. Ram's statue. Or bighorn sheep. It looks like rams. Civic Center Plaza. I have 3 children, 35, 33, 28, 3 grandkids, 13, 9, 4 months old. I think that's the sweet spot, is borrowing other people's kids, hanging out with them for a couple days, and then giving them back. For me, personally, that's the sweet spot. You get your fill. You get to know what it's like to have kids all the time. And then you give them back after a couple days. And then now you can have as much sleep as you want. And you don't have to share the fruit snacks. Kids tend to like get into my fruit snack stash. I need those fruit snacks. This dude's just smoking something in his pajamas on the sidewalk. I love being an aunt of 2. Something's going down over here. I have a lot of nieces and nephews, especially after marrying Linda. She has a huge family, and everybody in her family has kids. Oh, there's an ambulance coming up behind me. Hold on, I'm gonna pull over. Oh my God. Did you see that? There were like scooter dudes crossing the street. Whoa. Rewind that. There was 2 scooter dudes that like froggered across the street right in front of that ambulance. Dang, that's why he blew the horn like that. That was sketchy. Wow, that would have been bad to catch on film too. I'm sorry about the buffering. Some nights we get lucky and it only happens a couple times. Tonight it's already happened like 10 or 15 times. JK, love you homies. Good to see you all. Love to Jeremy and Linda. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you for that. Jeremy, good thing they listen. I'm going to try to take us over. I'm going to weave our way over to the bar area. It's about 11 o'clock here. Denver has cruddy interwebs. I often have to reset my network. Yeah, it's so weird. Like right now, look at the bars on my phone. 5G plus. And then every once in a while, it will just come up on my phone and say no network detected and have 0 bars. So it'll go from full bars to no bars. And I even, just to try to make it better, usually we do 1080p streams. The last couple of weeks I've done 1080p. I stopped it tonight and did a 720 just to try to play it safe. Didn't matter. I also have 3 different carriers. So I have T-Mobile, Verizon, and Quest. And I think Quest mainly uses the Verizon network. When I was in LA, I was doing Verizon, T-Mobile, AT&T, 3 different phones. And there is a way that you can do this thing called stream bonding, where it takes all 3 of your different connections, bonds them into one super connection, and then it goes back and forth between whichever of those 3 has the strongest signal. It's expensive to do that. I was doing that when I was in LA. But then you have to run it through a completely different app. You have to start that up ahead of time. It's a pain. And so tonight I'm trying this on Verizon, which usually is pretty decent. Oops. Donald Fielding, thank you so much. Thank you for the gifted membership too. All right, here's whatever incident was happening. Cop there, cop here on the sidewalk, out of his vehicle. The scanner in Denver, the main police scanner, is encrypted. It's not encrypted for Boulder, but it is for Denver. Thank you, Donald, for the gifted membership. Thank you, Smooth Goose, for the 4-month membership. All right, I just went around the side of the main roads here so that we can get back into the bar area. You still have a live that says upcoming on your page. That could, yeah, that actually might be an issue. I don't know. The reason that happened is because it wasn't letting me light up the stream tonight. I tried to do a stream, and then when I hit go to like start it up, it completely exited out of the app. Look at this vehicle right here. He's in a slingshot. He's listening to Hotel California. That's a nice one. Sometimes people rent these slingshots. I think this dude owns this one. It looks like he's got a Batmobile. Like an orange Denver Bronco Batmobile. I want him to pass us, but he's creeping behind me. You can see him back here. Even though I'm going slow, he won't pass. Oh no, he's getting behind me. That is not what I thought he'd be listening to. This is a projector over here, this golfing guy. I definitely didn't expect that young Mexican dude to be listening to Don Henley. How do you guys feel about the Eagles? Seems like there's no middle. Either people love the Eagles or they despise the Eagles. For the most part, I like the Eagles. I like Don Henley. Fire station number 4. Mexicans surprise me. Yeah, they do. When I first moved out here, my wife was like, wow, there's not a lot of diversity in Denver. I was like, oh, I disagree. I was like, my high school had everything in it. She's like, well, a lot of the places that we go to, there's just the majority of the people are white. I'm like, we haven't been going to these places that you could get a well-rounded view. And now since she started hanging out with me, like today we were in Aurora, which is kind of eastern. Yeah, it's east of Denver. We went to a banh mi place that she and I both got some really good Vietnamese sandwiches. She liked that. There's really good Mexican food kind of out toward Aurora. I want to say that's where like the more ethnic restaurants, they're scattered all over, but there's really good Mexican restaurants in Aurora. And now after I've taken her into some of these hoods, she's like, okay, it is diverse. But the first couple months she was like, it's so whitewashed here. It's just everybody's white. I'm like, no. Maybe the areas that we've been in recently, but like it's not. It's pretty diverse. Compared to LA though, no. LA is like a melting pot with everything. Orange County, we were living in Irvine. It was so Asian. Felt like we were living in Asia. Oh, this dude's turning it up on the bike right here. He's gonna pull up a wheelie. I gotta follow this dude. Oh, look at him skid. Did you see that? He just did like a brake stop on the back wheel. That was cool. He jammed on the back tire and was skidding. Hold on, we're gonna try to go right here. Ran the red. I think he took a left on red, which is acceptable. Pretty sure that's okay. Randy, Jeremy, good to ride with you tonight. Yes, Eagles rock. Joe Walsh for vice president. Randy knows. I like the Eagles too. Ooh, Cybertruck crossing right here. I know it's freezing a little bit. This area is called Rhino. This is where they have a lot of good street art, good food trucks, good nightlife. I can't go for that. No. Todd Carnifax, rest in peace Hulk Hogan and Ozzy. Yeah, whenever there's a celebrity death, people always look for the three. Usually there's 3 deaths in a row. Here's the mobile bar, that blue thing. This one on the corner is bumping. This has a rooftop bar too. Bumping out here. During that buffering there, you missed the guy on the pit bike chasing us. Oh, he just turned around. He's right here. Oh, this dude has a deep. Don't tread on this guy. Definitely expect some buffering in here. This is 29th and Larimer. If you're ever partying down here, this is the spot. Especially this spot right here. So one of my least favorite aspects of live streaming is the buffering. There's probably somebody watching this right now that's like, oh, I can't stand the buffering. It's definitely not as, like, I hate it. Because if I'm coming out here, like, I want to be able to show what I'm looking at. And then I'll look down and it's buffering. It's so discouraging. The other discouraging part is I purposely put it on 720 just to hedge our bets so that it wouldn't happen as much. But I just can't avoid it. I wonder if the buffering ruins makeout action. So look, this is the reception here. 5G plus. We shouldn't be having any issues at all. I don't know if it's us competing with all the other people that are down here. There are a lot of people. Oh, this lady's putting her fur coats away. She's selling fur coats out here tonight. Oh, she's cramming them in there. Bam. It says 86 degrees. Oh, look, she's taking the mummy too. They must have just had like a fashion show out here. Oh. Alright, we've got to be careful. This is where all the drunk people are crossing without watching. Whoa. I might be the oldest person out here right now. Whoa. This girl's getting into a random car that she hopes is her Uber. His face cracks me up. It looks like he has makeup on. This is supposed to be Jokic. Ooh, there's a Spartan right there. there's the party. Look at the look at this white blow up thing that they have. It looks like the back of a cruise ship or something. Are you carrying right? No comment. Wow, that looked like a taxi over there. Oh, look at all the people on the street. So this part of town is crowded. The part of town that we were at over by the state capitol, that area was crowded. We've been out here a lot of weekends when there was nothing happening. It's cool to see people out tonight. And then this barbecue spot, pulled pork, is on fire right here. Oh, it smells good. Yum. It smells like burning brisket, which is my jam. Oh, and this is the guy that sells mushrooms. These dudes in the red hat right here. They just sell legal mushrooms right out on the street. Here, I'll try to get the sign. There's a line right here of people buying mushrooms. Psilocybin is legal in Denver. Man, that girl with the pink hoodie, she's in front of the sign. He's like, how many caps you want? How many stems? Oh, right here too, Fungi Farms. They have two different spots selling mushrooms. Oh. And there are a lot of shops that you can go buy the spores yourself and then grow them on your own. Free range fungi. I'm a fun guy with the fungi. Oh, look at this dude's hat. Glow hat. Yeah, that area is called Rhino. That's Linda's favorite area because they have a putt shack there. If you don't know about Putt Shack, you should look it up. It's this interactive miniature golf place. Super fun. It kind of reminds me of like Top Golf, where they have... It's hard to explain, but they have little chips inside of the ball, and so they know if you're cheating or not. And then you're playing miniature golf, but it's like really intense features. That it's not just something that, you know, a couple 2x4s that you have to go around. It's like actual video game-esque looking stuff. Look at this lowrider right here. We saw that one earlier. If you've never heard of it, look it up. Putt Shack, P-U-T-T, Shack. And then if you're ever in a city that has it, definitely check it out. I know there's one in Scottsdale. I think there's some in Houston. And this is also the area that Linda and I hang out in to play pool. Oh, they almost hit that car. Dang. Did you hear the car honk? Okay, we're back in the bar area. This is where I was trying to lead us to. I want to have this cop's detail right here. Just sit right in the bar area and just people watch. Oh, these are the two young girl cops. I think, oh no, she has a different partner. I've seen this girl before. And she had another young girl that was her partner. Oh, she has her nails did. Girl. I got my nails did. And then the next block is where the cops have like a command central RV. So they can give people drunk in public tickets, minor in possession. Some creative skirts over here. A lot of bacon wrapped hot dogs on the grill. Whoa, bro. She's rubbing his back while he eats a bacon wrapped glizzy. About to barf. He's just gonna rent that bacon wrapped hot dog. 10-minute rental. This rickshaw on the right is the one that had cars honking at it. This one. Crowded tonight. Yeah, we've been down here where it was just dead. It's 11:23. We've been here multiple nights when it was just felt like we had the whole city to ourselves. There's at least people partying tonight. Mini Zine, sub Jeremy and all the viewers, just wanted to say hi. Love seeing you do your thing. Yo, Minnie, thank you. It's a very low-key night tonight. We're just chilling. And to anybody that was with us last night was pretty chill too. We went into Boulder, and we have a friend there. His name's Michael Stacks. Sometimes we do some requests. He plays an acoustic guitar on Pearl Street. He was on it last night. I was loving his music. Ooh, look at this orange Hummer. It's a new Hummer. Might be the electric. The Bronco Mobile. Randy, thank you. For those about to barf, we salute you. Randy, thank you. If anybody's barfing, this is the area. The good bars are 2 blocks up on the right. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to delete it. How did I delete it? Oh, I think I... Hey, please be sure that I didn't just block you on accident. I'm so sorry. It just asked me if I wanted to unhide you. I didn't hide you on purpose. I'm really sorry about that. Please be sure that I didn't just block you. I'm sorry. I have really fat thumbs. I fat thumbed that. Randy, please say something so that we know you're still here. Oh, good. Oh, yeah, I see it. Randy, sorry about that. Ooh, this is a good part of the city right here. I wish it wasn't so shaky when I'm on the scooter. The scooter lets me cover a lot of ground. The e-bike is where it's at, though. Oh, good. Randy, I'm seeing you in here. Sorry about that. Butterfinger Jammy. Linda was reading my comments one night. She's like, one of the chatters is always calling you Jammy. I was like, yeah, I don't want to correct him. I kind of like it. It's like Jam Master J. Jam Master J, Run DMC. So Strange Tonight, No Mama Hill, Shannon Hansen. Maybe there's a big party that we didn't get invited to. Or maybe they're out racing their e-bikes tonight. Run DMC and Jam Master J. Who's Jimmy? Is Jimmy Jam the music producer guy? Seems like he's the 90s. Oh, look at this. This is a hostel. Has anybody ever stayed in a hostel besides myself? This is one right here. This is on 20th Street. When I was in high school, 17 years old, we stayed at this hostel in San Francisco called the Green Tortoise, right up on top of the hill. And at that time, I want to say it was $15 a night. You had to prove that you were traveling. And then, oh, there's the mini bike guy again. Oh! And in the morning, they had bagels and cream cheese, which is my jam in the morning. I like bagel. And at night, they had a keg of beer, which I wasn't getting down on, but they had it. Terry Sparks, hello Jay, listening but still too bummed. Terry, I've been thinking about you. Hope you're doing okay. I think Terry had to say goodbye to one of her fur babies. I've been thinking about you, Terry. I hope you're hanging in there. Hold on. It's the fire department right here. We have the cowboy cheerleader boots right here. JK. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around, desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Dig it, dig it, did it, did. JK, thank you. This little kid is always out here. See the little kid in the stroller? Some of these bacon wrapped hot dog vendors bring their kids out. It's kind of weird. Oh, look at these Wonder Woman boots. Never gonna make you cry. I'm never gonna. Oh, she has the Wonder Woman shorts on too. Wonder Women. Oh, they're walking synced up. Oh, they were. Photo shoot right here. That girl on the left looks like she's 10 years old. What the heck? Better make sure your homework. I'm seeing a lot of swimsuits out here tonight. Oh, this is the groupie door back here. The band. See the RV? This is where the band usually parks, and that's where the groupies meet up. A lot of people out tonight. Oh, they're actually paying for parking right here. What up, Nancy Lauderdale? It's official. I'm going to start a full-length mirror company. We still have almost 800 people in here. Sorry about the buffering tonight. These girls are dressed like it's super warm. And it is. 86. I need to bring more snacks on these cruises, so I don't have to stop. I can just grab something. Before it buffers again, please let me know in the chat where you're watching from. I see a lot of Canadians in the chat tonight. Algorithm is in here. Michael Burton, it's not your fault. Thank you, Michael. There's a bad buffer everywhere on lives today. We were down here. Oh, look at this. These are the cell towers that we're on right here. Look how janky that is. Like, this is the cell tower for everyone down here. That's terrible. Oh no, this girl forgot her pants right here. Oh, those shoes do not look comfortable either. I'm never gonna make you cry. I'm never gonna say goodbye. These girls definitely have fake IDs right here. No way I'm letting you into even an R-rated movie. No, 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 no. Who in this chat had a fake ID? Besides myself. I've never been a drinker. My fake ID was to get into concerts. But I had several fake IDs. MJ Tolbert, Orange County in the house. Oh, there's fire engines trying to get behind us. We've seen this engine quite a bit. This is the desire to serve, courage to act, ability to perform. Engine number 9. That's also a good number for a love potion. Yeah, bacon wrapped hot dog time. Oh, look at these people. Snacks on snacks right here. Oh no. So this is the part of town where the reception isn't great, but the people watching is really good. Lexi Ann, I haven't been to Denver since 2006. A lot has changed. One of the things that's changed is the Denver Nuggets have an NBA championship. What's this girl eating right here? It looks like she's eating chili fries without a fork. JK, the Venga bus is coming. How did you know? You've been on this street before. JK, thank you. You've been active all night tonight. Thank you so much for that. The Venga buses. A bunch of bikers are showing up now. Alright, viewer discretion advised. This next little area here, some of the outfits are pretty skimpy. Like, look at this girl in the blue. She's dressed like Minnie Mouse or something. Look at these girls. Whoa, this is the line to get into Dirk's. Yeah, it feels like I'm one of the oldest people out here right now. Even the firefighters are probably in their 20s. I'm gonna start selling cut-off Daisy Duke shorts. That is the jam out here. Dip, 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 dip. How does she even have a pocket to put that hand in? Dip, 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 dip. Whoa, they're hanging out of the windows up here. Thank you, Pause and Pose. 5 gifted. Yo, thank you so much. Becky, Brandy, Sean, Jennifer, Andrew. Congrats on the new membership. Because upon Pause and Pose, you can watch the stream from last night. This girl has a creative top right here. So there's a taco bar on this roof. There's also like a big, this is kind of the lounge area. All of these have rooftop areas to dance. Oh, I thought this dude had a hairnet on. He's just wearing like a t-shirt, a cut t-shirt on his head. Some short shorts out here tonight. Hold on, I gotta lock my doors so that people don't jump in the Uber. Oh, look, there's a cop right here. Thames 308. I'm glad you're loving it. There's a dude giving me a super dirty look here on my left. I'm trying to move up a little bit before I tilt the camera over. This is the bar right here. And then this is the other big one, Dirk's Bentley's. Here, I'm gonna let you hear a little bit of the music. Oh, this girl has the shoes of the night right here. Girl. I get scared filming over here because like the people in these lines, they see that I'm zooming in and then I have nowhere to go. The cars are like stacked in front of me. Oh, this girl's showing some fanny. Both of these girls. What the heck? Fanny night out here. Buddy, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh. Here are the lowriders on the left. Hey, there's the Suzuki that we saw last week. Here's the wheelie. Here's the wheelie kid right here. He's on a little pit bike. Whoa, there's a 18-wheeler that's stuck in here. Oh, he's trying to get in front of this truck. Damn, I'm glad I'm not driving this over the top semi right here. Whoa, that dude got so close to the back of it. Ooh, I want to go around. I just can't. There's not enough room. Okay, bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, I think I see the hairstyle of the night right here. Right there in the yellow. And then his buddy has the mohawk mullet. There's two dudes on my right smoking a blunt. Right in front of this cop. The cop's posted right here. This is the young chick with the dude. And then if you look right here, there's two dudes in this car just smoking a big old blunt. These two. Not caring. I am not caring. You got it, bruh. These girls are going into Herbs right here. Oh, this dude might have gotten pulled over. Oh, this cop is on the roll. What are you doing? He's looking at the outfits of the night just like we are. This guy might be fashion police. Excuse me, you're showing too much fanny. I'm also seeing a lot of kids wearing sunglasses at night. What up, everybody? We have 876 people in here. Did I miss this one? Pause and pose. Thank you for the gifted. Oh no, I'm missing everything. Look at this girl's boots. I'm also the only one out here without head to toe tattoos. Eyebrow to ankle tattoos. There's a thing now, like, let's say you're an NBA player. You just got drafted into the NBA. You want, head to toe tattoos, neck, arms, legs. What they do now is they knock you out. And they get like professional anesthesia, and I think they say it's like a cosmetic surgery. They knock you out, and then they hire several different tattoo artists to just go crazy all over your body. One tattoo artist has a full left leg. The other one has a full right leg. Somebody's in charge of tatting up your neck. And then you wake up and you just have full head to toe Lil Wayne tattoos. That's this new generation. You don't even have to like sit through the... I think it was on the Osbournes when the Ozzy Osbourne family had a show on VH1. I think the younger girl, Kelly, I think she was telling Ozzy that she was going to get these tattoos. And he was like, I regret my tattoos. He's like, you're more original now if you don't have tattoos. Man, it buffered when I was saying that, but... I was saying this part of town is called Lodo, lower downtown. We're cruising the area where the bars are. Ooh, look at this Jeep right here. I like the back tire. Oh, there's a cop. There's a cop trying to get through behind me, but he can't get through. Because we're traffic jammed right here. We're going to take one more lap in this bar area. I'm going to have to pump our music up because everybody has their window down. Playing their own music. It's crazy how many girls are just wearing like swimsuit tops out here. Not FBI. I have lips on my butt tattooed. Really? So this area that we're heading toward right now, this is right in front of Coors Field, home of the Colorado Rockies, who played tonight. Pretty sure it was tonight. I'm trying to find the game. Man, I can't find it. Oh, here it is. This was the game earlier. The Rockies are 27-77. They just barely lost 0-18. It was a close one. Hey, thank you. Enoch, thank you for the membership. There are cops behind trying to get through here. But as you can see, they're not getting through. The traffic is jammed. Well, that's a fire truck trying to come through. No chance. Somebody pulled the fire alarm at the club. Whoa, look how close that car is. This looks like a stolen car right here. There's too many fresh dents on the front. Oh, it looks like the cops maybe they're blocking off this street. Oh, the cop is blocking off the street. Uh-oh. Something's going down right here. Look at all the cops, and they just shut down the street that we just came through. What? Something's happening. Oh, we have a cop on the left trying to get through too. Something's going down. Meet me at the mall. It's going down. What's happening? I would love to park right here and then walk back, but that's copyright city. All those bars are playing loud music. We'd get a copyright strike. Oh. I'm gonna see if we can whip around to the other side, see what's happening. Enoch, thank you again for the membership. Donald Fielding, have you ever been to the restaurant Quality Indian? No. It sounds delicious. Quality Indian. Is that Native American or is that like from India? We went to an Indian, well, it's kind of more of a burger spot. I think it's called Jia Masala. It's on the hill in Boulder. And as we were sitting there waiting for the food last night, Linda looked up the other locations. There's like 5 of the locations, or 5 of them are in Colorado. I think one was in Kansas City. I don't remember what the other one was. But last night we got tikka masala cheesesteak, and it was so good. I finished mine, and then I had a couple bites of Linda's for breakfast this morning. I got below medium spice. I like stuff spicy, but some of these places, even if you order medium, it's just intense. Linda got medium. It was pretty crazy. And I got below medium, and it was perfect. Same thing with Dave's Hot Chicken. I really like spicy chicken. The first time I ever went to Dave's Hot Chicken, they said, what spice level? And I said, oh, hot. You know, I can handle it, hot. I took a bite, and it was like ridiculous levels of heat. I had to end up taking it home, making it into little bite-sized pieces, and then putting it into salad. Like, making it, oh my God, hold on. This is where we just were. This whole area is shut down by cops. We might need to get out and walk. Something happened up here. This is right in front of Coors Field, and the cops have all of the different intersections blocked off. Not Indian, Italian. Got it. So we have fire trucks all the way back here, and the cops are chirping in front of us. And there's ambulances trying to get through behind me. Better not be active shooter. Where are we gonna park? The other issue is there are a lot of one-way streets, and they just start blocking things off. The street in front of us right now is Larimer. That's a one-way going left. And it almost looks like the cop has it blocked. No, I saw somebody turn. This is where an e-bike would be perfect. JK, the true secret of life, happiness is shared. Oh, that's dope. JK, thank you, bro. What good is first class if my homies can't sit? I am going to try to park and walk back over here. And if the music is loud, then I'll just try to mute it. Oh no, this girl has her 2 wiener dogs crossing the street. That looks like a chihuahua, maybe. Get those wawas out of the street. Oh no. Alright, it's our turn. Let's see what happens. More and more ambulances showing up. Oh, this is the ambulance with the police escort right here. I missed showing you the dude on the corner smoking a blunt with sunglasses on. I'm thinking since this ambulance has a police escort, that's probably like a perp inside. No places to park yet. I have a question. Are these girls making these Daisy Dukes, or are they buying them like that? Are they cutting and fraying their own jeans? Well, this motorcycle dude's blacked out. Bro, that's dangerous. Red team go. Red team go. Okay, this is where I just was, where we got rerouted. I was hoping we could get lucky with a street spot. Wow, so whatever we missed happened right after we passed through. We were just on this street. That rickshaw dude just yelled at us to stop. Oh, he's breaking the law, breaking the law. You missed the short skirt of the night right here. Oh no, and then this girl's yelling at her boyfriend. Oh, she's reading him the riot act. She looked like she had the riot act memorized. She was reciting it for him. They might be pushing everybody out of that area. Wonder if they closed down one of those bars. Oh shoot. That fire truck came through hot. All right, we're gonna try to approach from a different angle. We're kind of over by 16th Street Mall now. What state? This is in Denver, Colorado, downtown Denver. Lovely sunshine. What up, T. Lucero? Is this week when all the moms get their child support or something? Oh, look at, here's the blacked out dude on the bike. Blacked out homie just ripping around downtown without any lights. He's a gym shark. I think dude with his lights off knows that the cops are busy right now. Too busy to write no light ticket. Oh, he just ran the red. Oh, He just did a brake stop in front of the light. He like endoed up on the front wheel. That was sick. We need to get behind that dude. So he jammed on the front tire brake and did an endo. That's dope. I haven't seen that in a while. Whoa, bro. Endo smells more like outdo. We're gonna cut through here. Haven't seen that since Vice City. Jeremy Brown, I like that comment. Hey, Shannon's in here. Oh, Jolie is in here. Ooh la la. Ooh, Jolie. Oh. I am from France. Merci beaucoup. En Champs-Élysées. 4 people shot. Oh no. No, no, no. Whatever happened like 15 seconds after we drove through there. Jolie, what up? Shannon brings all the OGs out. OGs. Does tapping the heart do anything for the stream? You know, I don't know. I see that in the corner right here. When you tap it, I don't know what that does, to be honest. But try it anyway. I think any interaction is good for a live stream. Perfect, 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 perfect. Perfect, 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 perfect. I'm gonna look that up. See if we can get the Street Fighter perfect on here. Oh yeah, wait. Here, I'm gonna play. So this, when I say perfect, 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 that's from Street Fighter. I'm gonna play it. Listen.
Perfect.
Perfect. Hold on.
Perfect.
That's what I'm saying. So in Street Fighter, maybe you're Guile, maybe you're Blanca. You beat somebody and you have a flawless victory. It used to say perfect, 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 perfect. Sonic Boom. Heil Houston. Up chuck, up chuck. Perfect, 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 perfect. Tiger Flame. Yoga Flame. Up chuck, up chuck. Heil Houston. I don't know what any of that stuff is. I do it all by Hooked on Phonics. Hold on, I'm gonna play it for you one more time.
Perfect.
Perfect. Perfect. And then in between fights on Street Fighter, you both have to like beat up a parked car. You're like kicking this parked car's ass, and it's grading how well you're doing. Perfect, perfect, perfect. we're gonna see if those cops cleared out. This is a weird, we're both going down the one way on opposite sides. Hold on, we're gonna cut over. Oh, bro, this dude's cutting the opposite way. Perfect. Perfect. Whoa, bro, don't do it. So the road in front of us is still closed off. That's where I was trying to go. Oh, when I do the 100%, it shows up on the screen right there. Okay, I need to find a new way to get down this street. It kind of does look like they're kicking everybody out of these bars. And look, at the end of the block, they have the police tape up. So maybe there was a shooting down there. They're going to use our stream as evidence. They're going to be like, this dude was live streaming 30 seconds before the crime happened. They're still selling bacon wrapped glizzies right there. Yeah, look, all these people are kind of like coming down the street. I think they closed this bar. Hey, Mama Hill, big boss finally here. JK, thank you for that. I think Shannon brings out all the OGs. This girl has the skinniest legs I've ever seen right here. Sheesh. She had like Dalsum legs from Street Fighter. Yoga Flame. Yoga Flame. Don't forget that guy that was giving you a dirty look. Oh, I had already forgotten about that. Tiger uppercut. All right, I'm gonna go down one more and see if we... Oh, there's a Lamborghini right there. We'll see if we can get lucky on the next block. Hey, Felzu. Mama Hill appreciation tags. Thank you, bro. Who was with us for the Colorado Springs cruise when we met Felzu? That was a fun stream. This dude's license plate says No Mazy, M-A-Z-Y. No Mazy. I don't know what that means. Oh, rickshaw guy going right in front of us. Bro, what? We had a green light and he just risked everyone's life. That's a dangerous move with all the distracted driving that goes on out here. I could tell that he wasn't gonna stop. These rickshaw dudes are a lawless bunch. Oh man, where this guy just left is where I want to park. You think I can do it? Hold on. Oh my god, oh my god, oh. Hold on, professional driver coming through. Pro driver, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Excuse me. Alright, we'll see how safe I am out on the street. I don't think I could take the gimbal because it's going to make me look too much like a streamer. I'm already the oldest dude out here. I think I can get there. Shannon Hansen, Mama Hill is on break from scrubbing plates. Yo, thank you, Shannon. Mama Hill, great idea. Homies rule. Mama and Shannon back to back. All right, let me get us out of here. Hold on. Oh no. Okay, the new issue is we only have 23% battery. I think that's enough. Here, let's try the field trip anyway. It says I have 23% battery. I think that's enough for like a half hour. Oh, this guy's getting a prime spot. I've been live 3 hours. When this stream ends, that's it. I'm gonna go home and go to bed. This girl, she had like a pickleball outfit on right here. Pickleball. Pickleball. This is Huckleberry Coffee. Okay, remind me that I parked by Huckleberry Coffee. I think we're like 2 blocks away from where the police tape is. Here's a Christmas tree and a Domino's delivery driver. Hey, the dairy block's right here. It's where we were the other night. Alright, very good chance that I'm going to have a lot of this on mute. You can already hear the club music. Oh god, somebody puked right here. Oh! Oh! That's not good. That's not good. Oh no, some girl just fell over here. Her friend's helping her up. Oh no. Oh, this is the scooter of the night right here. Look at this.
What? No, well, he hearted it.
This is the Kenny Powers ride right here. This might be the thumbnail right here. Kenny Powers. Be thankful this doesn't have smell-o-vision. Smells like puke out here. It is streaming out the window. We'll get some bridesmaids right here. Alright, be prepared for me to turn the sound off.
You better remember with that sign so you when you come there.
Alright, this is where it was blocked off. Oh, now it smells like weed all of a sudden. I don't even know if I have to mute it. It just sounds like chaos. Alright, here's where all the cops are up here. I have it on mute. I'm gonna have most of this on mute for copyright stuff. This is where the incident was going down right here. 20th and Market. People are saying somebody got shot. So that happened like literally right after we drove through. Also, this is where 10 people got shot right after the Nuggets won NBA championship in 2023. That video is on my page. 10 people were shot at this exact intersection. And since the Nuggets won the championship, they didn't really even report it. I'm gonna go back to mute.
some guy over there. He's like, I was at the hot dog cart all when it happened. A guy just got shot like in the stomach. It was squirting all over.
Oh.
That guy didn't survive. He fucking fell over.
I saw the ambulance leave with a police escort.
Yeah, that is super emergency.
Dude.
Man, this fucking strip of fucking bars turned so goddamn ghetto over the last couple of years.
This is where, when the Nuggets won in 2023, 10 people got shot right here. This intersection right here. I don't think so, but 10 shot.
So fucking ghetto here. Then people are walking past the cops talking shit, acting all hard. It's like, fuck off, dude. Like, do my goddamn job. Shut the fuck up.
It's always right here, too.
So ghetto. Well, the guy that fucking shot him, there's cameras fucking everywhere. The fact that they didn't even catch him because there's cops over here all the fucking time is wild.
They're always right there.
Apparently the person got away.
Hey, stay safe out here, bro.
Yeah, you too. Hopefully they catch him.
The dude I was just talking to said somebody got shot in the stomach and that there was blood squirting all over, and that across the street by the parking sign there's a pool of blood. So right here, I can see the blood. It's right there on the sidewalk. That's literally where that dude was giving me a dirty look. This is Lodo, lower downtown. 20th and Market. And this is where I saw 10 people shot when the Nuggets when the Nuggets won the championship. I'm gonna go back to mute. Hold on. Evidence in here. I'm gonna go back to mute. So the blood right here on the parking lot, or on the pavement, that's where that person said somebody got shot in the head and somebody got shot in the stomach. And they said there was blood squirting out of his stomach right here on the pavement. And like right before they shut the street down, we were driving through there. This might be the thumbnail right here. have it on mute because of the music. We're right here in front of Coors Field. And this area is called Lodo, lower downtown, where they have all the bars. Take one last look. I need to go back to the car. We're at 10% on the phone battery. I'm gonna zoom in on where the blood is on the pavement here in a second. Shot. If you're just tuning in, people on the street here are saying 4 people got shot. One guy got shot in the stomach. Somebody else got shot in the head. All of that's unconfirmed. That's just what people are saying. I'm gonna show the blood over here on the pavement. This is what it sounds like right here. Straight chaos. If you're just getting here, the dude on the street I was talking to said a shooting happened, somebody got shot in the head, somebody got shot in the stomach, and he said the puddle of blood there was from the guy shot in the stomach, and he was just like squirting out of his stomach. And what's crazy is right before they blocked the street off, we drove through there. So we might have gotten the person on film, I don't know. Film like it's the 1920s. We captured it on film, you see. I'm at 8% on the battery. I'm gonna try to get back to the car and plug it in.
Stay up there.
Rickshaw dude was playing Ozzy, so I had to mute it. That looked fresh. This is the milk dairy block that we came through the other night. See the milk pouring out right there? We were over here, was it last weekend for the street market thing? It was right here in this alley. If you're ever in downtown Denver, especially in the daytime, go check that area out, Dairy Block. Lots of food choices, good art, fresh made tortilla chips. Okay, here's Huckleberry Coffee, so we're not far. That place back there, Huckleberry Coffee, they call it the Huck. H-U-C-K, the Huck. Alright, we made it back just in time. My phone's getting ready to die. So if you're just joining us, what happened was we were driving through that area of downtown Denver. It's the area where the main bars are going crazy. I made a comment. I was like, oh, there's a dude over here giving me a dirty look. He was just like mad dogging me like this. I was like, oh, that happens a lot. We take another lap around the block, and then all these cops started screaming into the area. And the person I talked to on the bike there that looked like he'd been watching it for a while, he was like, yeah, some dude came through shooting, and a guy got hit in the head, and a different guy got hit in the stomach. And he said the guy that got hit in the stomach was just like squirting blood all out of his stomach, and that's what that pool of blood was there on the sidewalk. All speculation. I don't know what's true, what's not. That's just what he said. That was the man on the scene. And I'm guessing they're not going to let us through that way anytime soon. This is not far from Union Station, the train station. I'll show you. Union Station's like a block behind this. But like, it's happened several times on my streams that we're there right before something goes down. That's usually when I get in trouble with my wife. She's like, you were right there. Something could have happened. I'm like, nah, yes and no. Mostly no. Technically yes, but capital N-O. Yeah, so train station in front of us right now, that's Coors Field. See the two brick spires there? That's Coors Field. And the shooting happened like 3 blocks up, 2 blocks up and 1 block left. Time to invest in bulletproof windows. It's time to get my home stream up running. We only have one vehicle right now. My wife is like, you definitely need to do the home stream so I can start. This has been Buffer Night Live, Bruce Buffer Night. It's buffered like 78 times so far. Thank you, R.A. Clark, for the bulletproof Jeep fund. This outfit, I just don't understand. It looks like she spray painted that on. Oh no, somebody left their scooter in the street right here. How could you? Is there a fight right here? Kind of looks like something's going down right here. Businessman on a dirt bike, perfect. The dudes all the way next to the Jeep look like they just got into a fight. Yeah, the dude holding his head right there just gotten hit. This guy right here in the white shirt behind the yellow guy, he's swerving. He's swerving like he got hit. Oh, they're looking at him like he got stabbed. It buffered right when I was next to that dude. His homies were lifting up his shirt. It looked like he got stabbed in the shoulder. This is officially a bad area. Whoa, bro. Does anybody remember the Y2K New Year? When everybody thought all the computers were going to go down? At that point, like at the end of the 90s, early 2000s, I was a DJ. And for the Y2K party, I was DJing this party. This dude got stabbed. And he was like holding his back. That dude was holding his shoulder. My friend was like holding his back. And he's like, oh, we thought he like bumped into something. We lifted up his shirt and the wound just opened like that, started gushing. And we were like, and we like wadded up the rest of his shirt and held it on there. We're like, dude, you're not okay. Like, you've been stabbed. He's like, what? We're like, bro. And that dude was holding his shoulder. He was like, ah. It's not good. We've seen more action tonight than like all year down here. Usually it's just a real chill, like have the city all to ourselves kind of scene. But not tonight. Tonight, super spicy. I ordered medium spice. This is super spice. Oh, also, so the cops the cops first came to that party and broke it up. And they were like, if we have to come back here, we're kicking everybody out of the house. We're like, yeah, whatever. You're going to be so busy. It's Y2K night. I'm in the middle part, like the living room area of this house. I'm DJing. I see a extension with a mirror like pop around the corner. And I was just thinking to myself, like, who brought like a pole with a mirror on it to the party? It was the cops coming back. And they were in full riot gear. And I'm standing in the corner. I'm like, hey, I'm the paid DJ. That's true. I was the paid DJ, but it was my friend's house. That's why I was there. And they were like, get out of here. What are you doing in here? I'm like, hey, I'm just hired help. And they're like, okay, he's just a DJ. I was like, yes. It was like being a DJ saved me that night. And then my friends that had the house, for days, they were going through all of their cupboards, all of their vents, like heating vents or whatever, just drugs. I think that buffered out when I was saying the end of the story, but the end of the story was my friend that owned that house, when the cops came to break up the party, it was Y2K, it was New Year's, so everybody had ton of drugs on them. When the cops came, everybody stashed their drugs like in the cupboards, heating vents, everywhere. So for days we were just looking and finding like everybody's stash of drugs from New Year's. Pretty crazy. Okay, we're like a block northwest of where that just happened. Oh, these cops are just chilling. This was the girl. See the girl on the far right? That's the one that had the other female partner. She was in this SUV earlier too. These dudes are just chilling. All right, I think I'm gonna take one more lap through here and then probably go home and get some sleep. This is the bar that Linda and I go to. It's called Zanzibar. We play pool in here. The guy I was talking to on the bike that was telling me about the people that got shot, he was like, it's crazy that it happened at this intersection. He's like, this is the rowdiest intersection in the whole city. I said, yeah, dude, this is where I saw it, or the aftermath of when 10 people got shot right after the Nuggets won. Oh my gosh. That girl was exposed on the top. That dude gave me the A-OK sign for the vehicle. This is the girl that I was saying didn't have enough outfit on. When she was coming across the street, you could see that she needed quite a bit more outfit on top. Oh, dude's running the red. You got it. You got it. They ran the red right in front of the cops that are standing right there. It's no rules night. Hey, thank you BDH, member for 18 months. Hey, thank you. Thank you Dev for holding it down for me all night. Did they catch the shooter? I have no idea. We got back to the car with 8% battery and now it's stuck on 8%. When you're streaming, you rarely get more battery life. It's almost like putting a tourniquet on a wound. It stops wherever it is. So like we're not losing more battery, but we're not gaining any. It takes a lot of power to stream. The phone's doing a lot of work. There's just a vibe down here that the cops are very busy. So if you're in a little biker crew or whatever you're doing, you pretty much can get away with whatever. We saw a homeboy or the aftermath of maybe somebody getting stabbed. Pause and Pose member for 3. Thank you so much. And thank you for all the gifted memberships too. Oh, this dude has undercarriage lights. Oh, it's Demon Slave. Whatever that means. Oh, Demon Slayer. These are like the Temu lights. I can see the light bar down here. They just put like Govee underneath their car. What up, Humboldt 707, Dev, Jess, Lexi, Angela, Jesse H, Rob, Ryder. Zach stuff is in here. What up, Zach? What up, Gracie? Pause, Darren, Jen B. Vince, member for 21 months. Thank you, bro. It's a long time. Thank you, Vince. Jack and Neve. Thank you to the Academy. Thank you, John Boy. Thank you, Denver, for not having us be involved in that right as we were driving by. I actually made a comment. So when we were driving by right before that happened, I said, it's kind of sketch right here because I was stuck in traffic. I was like, if anything happens, I can't go anywhere. And then at that same time, dude was shooting me a dirty look. I was like, I'm going to leave the phone down for a minute till we get out of this area. Mendocino County here, what up? I think that's where Humboldt 707 is too. I think. Okay, this is the last lap through here. And this is where we were. Oh, look at Rickshaw. Oh, I thought he was going to run it in front of us. This is the street we were driving on right before the shooting. Oh, Humboldt's north of there. I have a bunch of friends in Tahoe, Placerville, Sebastopol, Martinez, which is like up from Oakland. Hey, Ryder, thank you, bro. Congrats to James for getting the membership. That's dope. Thank you, Ryder. Ryder. And thank you, Zach and Dev, for holding it down for me tonight. Hey, Sean's in Sebastopol? Yes. That's a pretty area. I really like the redwoods up in that area. A friend of mine up there has a redwood on his property that looks like it was around when the dinosaurs were around. There's a semi on the left of me trying to race. Look at this dude. I'm gonna let him go by. Oh, it's a party bus. Dude's like almost in my lane. This is a big old party bus. Look at this thing. Porty. Like a mobile club. JK, it's a mirage, I'm telling you. Listen, all of y'all, sabotage. Oh my God, it's a mirage. Telling all of y'all, sabotage. JK, thank you. Oh, here's actual Wonder Woman. Whoa, Wonder Woman right here. Whoa. Where was she when the crime needed to be fought? She could have lassoed him up. We need more Wonder Women. This chick behind me just ran the red light. This girl right here. Wow. Yeah, I need to get out of here. People are just making their own rules now. They know the cops are busy. Humboldt probably has more redwood trees than Mendo. I believe you. Mendo Calrissian. There's a Cambodian rapper dude from Long Beach. He has a song called Mando, which is like short for mandatory. And in the song, he's just like reciting things that are Mando. Oh. Oh, dude just ran the red right there. Staying safe downtown, that's Mendo. Getting home with no bullets in my car, that's Mendo. Making sure your wife's in bed before the shooting happens on the stream, that's Mendo. Look at all the bird poop on this dude's car. Sheesh. He parked underneath a bird buffet, I think. Mendo. I thought it was short for Colorado Mando. That's my Mando. Oh, shoot. Me and my Mando. This girl on the bike on the right is flipping people off. Flipping everybody off. That's Mando. She looks like Dorothy from Wizard of Oz. Flipping people off. That's Mando. She just needs Toto in there. Toto's Mando. Having a doggy in the basket. That's Mando. Man, I really hope Linda's in bed and didn't see anything about this shooting. Linda acts tough, but she's a worrier. She's like, you could have been involved in that. I'm like, no. It's like saying, like, oh, there was lightning over there. You could have been struck. Like, not really. Not. Yes, but no. Yes, technically, but no. Does anybody know what I'm saying? Like, that's my wife. Like, there was lightning all over there. You're so lucky. Like, no. You're not just, people just aren't getting struck by lightning. Yeah, it happens. It happens. But not routinely enough to be worried about it. Just came back to say much love and respect. Always stay blessed. Hope someday I can be a mod on your channel. Silver Biker Stacker, new channel. Are you on a new channel? Silver Biker Stacker. Oh. Something's happening over here. How high are you right now, Jeremy? I get a little bit like, I sound drunk when I'm tired. I'm tired right now. I was up at 7 in the morning for this pickleball charity thing we did. Oh, look at this guy. He's gonna cut me off, I bet. It's a bunch of teenagers in a rag top. I don't want to get caught filming. There's already people stabbing down here. JK, teach me how to Dougie. Everybody love me. Everybody love me. You ain't fussing with my Dougie. JK, thank you. I'm gonna teach you how to Dougie. You know why? Oh my God, bro. Are you serious? Scooter homies just almost game overed into the Jeep. You know why? Because all my homies love it. Oh, they're going to run the red. Lawless. Teach me how to Dougie. They messing with you, Dougie. Well, you guys didn't see. Oh, this dude's on a slingshot right here. You didn't see it, but they came down full speed down the street and then like 90 degreed over onto our road. I thought they were gonna KO into the Jeep. Oh, these girls are swerving. What's she drinking? Oh, she's passing it to the homie. What are you drinking? Capri Sun. Okay, this is my last loop through here. Just a recap, we were driving on this street, one block up from here. The road was completely packed. The clubs were both packed. We were checking out outfits, people watching like normal. And I made a comment, I was like, dude's just throwing dirty looks right here. And I was like, I'm gonna put my phone down until we get out of this area. We get out of the area, we saw a bunch of cops screaming toward this area. And then somebody in the chat said 4 shot. I walked over there and a dude was like, yeah, somebody got shot in the stomach, somebody got shot in the head. And all of that's unconfirmed, but that's what the people on the street were saying. This dude looks like he just got into a fresh crash right here. Who's getting out of the back? It looks like T-Rex like stuck his fingernail in his door. This dude just got back from Jurassic Park. I think I know that guy. Guy looks like Jack Sock. Does anybody know who that is? Jack! Jack! That might not be him. Yeah, Eddie knows. Former tennis player Jack Sock. Eddie, yes. Jack Straw from Wichita. Dev, I was thinking about you actually last night. We ate at Gia Masala, which is the place where I got the tikka masala cheesesteak that night. What, bro? And we were looking at the other locations. There were like 5 locations in Colorado, and then there was 1 in Kansas. So if you're ever in the area, check out Gia Masala. And get the tikka masala cheesesteak. The bread is so good. Ed Storm, Hicks fan in the house. Ed, where are you a mod? I was in a channel that you were modding on. I forgot what channel it was. Shout out to Ed Storm. I saw him modding somewhere. Jeremy, maybe Jack didn't want to hear it. Jack in the crack. Hold on, I'm going to try to get around this. Welcome to Jurassic Park. Extra spicy tandoori chicken. Be careful with that. The medium was hot for me. I like to think I can handle spice. but the medium was pretty hot. Also, if you ever go to Dave's Hot Chicken, start with the medium. Trust me. The hot is like unedible. Time to bust out the Jurassic Park whistle. Oh, the Titanic scooter couple right here. King of the world. Somebody put, is Jeremy Hispanic vibes? Oh, Linda Reed in the chat. Stop butchering the name of the restaurant. It's Gaia, like the earth goddess. Well, jeez. Hold on, the grammar police is behind me. Oh no, that's just Linda. What up, Linda? Oh, we're getting rolled by the grammar police. Let me get my dictionary out. I'm gonna have to read the alphabet backwards. I do know the alphabet backwards, and when I learned the alphabet backwards, I was like, oh, this is gonna be like surefire way to get out of any ticket. If I get pulled over, they're gonna say, what's the alphabet? And I'm gonna say it backwards. Anytime I've ever said it backwards, it like blew up in my face. People are like, oh, we've got a smart ass over here. Okay. You want to triple down? Let's see what that looks like. I think I'm gonna go home now. We already have the grammar police trying to pull me over. I've been live for 4 hours. There's probably somebody in the chat that's been here the whole time. Thank you so much for chilling with Linda and I last night in Boulder. Tonight we were in downtown Denver. As far as my wife knows, it was a very safe night, very calm. Good vibes only. Just make him get tacos and come home. It's all fun and games till significant other shows up. Isn't you? All right, thank you so much to everybody that hung out with me last night and tonight. Tonight was a wild one. Very thankful that all the crazy stuff that happened after we went through there. I'm still gonna get in trouble for it, but I'm thankful for that. Thank you for my wife, Linda, for hanging out with us last night. We went to a pickleball thing, and then I asked her very nicely to come with us for a short stream, and she did. Thank you, Linda, for coming with. That is in the members only section because we got a copyright strike last night. Thank you so much, Zach Stuff and Dev, for holding down the modding for me tonight. Shout out to Ellie. I hope Ellie's chilling in a hot tub somewhere, having a good night. And I love you guys so much. Thank you for hanging out with me on the weekends. Hopefully very soon you'll see me in my office doing a home stream from the safety of indoors. And if I can't set that up, then we'll still do some field trips and we'll make it up. Thank you so much for hanging out. Please leave comments after I end the stream. I read every comment. So if you're one of my habitual commenters, thank you so much. I know who you are. And I'll see you next weekend. Hope you have a great Sunday. Have a great week. Stay safe, and I'll see you soon. Please leave comments.